G'day, g'day, g'day everybody, welcome to today's stream. I'm your host Mitch, you can call me Taz, and well, me eating doesn't serve my point any better. But we're going to try to get this big beast of a thing out of Memphis today. Now, the freight for today is going to be me post-Christmas. But I don't know how we're going to put that on the envoy, okay? Because only Epstein could get people on planes and travel them incognito. Don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, Epstein. So, flying from Memphis all the way over to Louisville. Time's a bit forward for this stream, because if we use real time, it would be about 3 AM. In America. It must be lonely. I say, baby. Jeez. Currently having a bit of a pudding, Christmas pudding and custard. But yeah, so flying all the way from relatively short flight from Memphis all the way up to the to Louisville, using, as you can see, engine type there. The Pratt & Whitney 4000s by a paid for mod, or payware add-on I should say, for the MD11 that will introduces the PW 4000s. Keep a note that the PW 4000s are just a visual model and they are modelled in the aircraft systems. They do not include the sound pack though, so the sound pack that we'll be using today is the Mango MD11 sound pack, which no, this is the wrong thing. It's the MD11 sound pack by Mango Studios, but please keep in mind, completely separate add-on. I've not been paid for or endorsed by Mango Studios to make this, so whatever I do say about them is entirely up to me. If you get a bit closer, it maintains the ratcheting sound. Really good model. Now you get two inlet types, your white and your black inlets, and obviously black inlets on this one, but very good visual model. I would say it's good. Obviously look, sort of texturing, the blades look fantastic and they operate well, but textures can be improved. I am running on medium textures however, so that could be entirely down to me, and same goes for both sides. Top engine, yeah, that's about the same. But yeah, I think with this all said and done, let's get in the cockpit. Let's come up here. We're gonna go battery power on. We're going to go emergency power, autopilot. Master caution lights come up, and now external power. Electronic fans come on, screens will slowly come on as well. Just realised the overhead UI is not working. There we go. FTX 1467. That's a random number that I just found on Google. Unfortunately, I just looked at my flight plan and the cost index is 69, so we're hitting everything at the moment. Okay, let's come up here. We're going to go to our APU fire test. 3 reads there on the agent discharge. Get the warnings come up on the screen. Lights come up, and we'll see all 3 down there. Perfect. So that's first round of doing that is all set and done. Come up here now, and we'll get our nav sources all set up. Fuel pumps we don't touch because they are fully automatic in this aircraft. Emergency lights armed, and we get no smokes and the seatbelt signs. The logo light can come on. A little bit foggy out here in Memphis. I'm going to try to put this up here without killing myself. There we go. And I'm gonna get over to X-Pilot. I mean, I don't believe there'll be much traffic on, but ah well. Vatsim, there we go. If anyone wants to join us for this flight, it is currently 7:34 in the morning. Well, that's what my time is set to anyway. 61467, we're going to file that flight plan. And the registration, actually, let's correct that. November 594 Foxtrot Echo. Awesome. So now that that's done, we can go over to X-Pilot. One 467, and we are D11. Cool. And what's that say? No control online. That's no worries. Squawk 1020. We'll keep that in mind. So let's actually get that put in the box. 1020. So that's all sorted. Everything is lighting up. Come to our FMCs. That is aligned. That's correct. Come to flight plan init. What we do need to do. Actually, that can stay that way, I guess. Come over to inches of mercury. We're going to initialize our IRS and our flight plan for today. It's going to be KMM to KFDF, so we'll go Kilo, Mike, Echo, Mike, Dash, KSDF, so Kilo, Sierra, Delta, Foxtrot. Hope your Boxing Day's been all good, everyone. I mean, I'm an Australian, so the defeat of defeat of England is going pretty good if anyone watches the cricket. Cost index for this flight, 6.9. No, you're not allowed to make jokes about it. And our initial cruise level is going to be 35,000 feet. Let's make sure that's flight level 350. It'll be 350 anyway. FDX 1467. No, you can't make jokes on that either. And we'll go to our flight plan page. KMM SID is going to be the Self 7 departure, so we'll find that one. Well, first of all, we're departing runway 118 right, and we'll do the Self 7 departure. Insert that there. Go in here. And our next waypoint is going to be Bumpy. Bravo, Uniform Mike, Papa Yankee. Direct Bumpy, that's correct. And then this starts the approach into KSDF, I'm gonna guess. Direct Bumpy, then yes. Okay, so then we'll go KSDF, Star, and we're doing the M-Bell 5 approach. Our transition is going to be a Bumpy itself. We won't insert our runway yet. We'll, given weather conditions, who knows. Okie doke, well that's all sorted. Let's come over to our weight and balance. Our total payload for today is going to be 73,312. So let's put that in there. Block fuel for today is going to be 20 tons, or specifically that amount. And we'll go to our ground ops, open our cargo doors. We'll request a loading and a fueling service. Cool. So here we go. So that's all going to be sorted soon. Oh, we actually have a Another aircraft over here, somewhere. Such a weird airport config, I have to say. 777 is going off 18 left. We'll be doing 18 right, so... I mean, they've got 3 runways there, and then a runway here. Which means that all of this cargo space, which is where FedEx operates, has to cross a runway in order to access any of the other runways. Interesting, to say the least. Very interesting. Anyway, you guys want to watch the loading of this aircraft. I mean, absolute beast of an aircraft. I do hope they come back. Obviously, as some of you may know, there is a 7-month embargo on these planes flying again as the investigation goes on. Which is a genuine shame, because this thing is just fantastic. Sim Crash and I actually had a good conversation a few... one moment. Had a really good conversation about the MD11 on our previous MD11 stream, which was our KLM flight from Amsterdam over to... is it Montreal? I think it was Montreal. Or Montreal. And we're talking about the specifics of the MD11 and why we don't think, well, I don't think it'll be replaced, is simply because, as FedEx has mentioned, the MD11 fits this perfect size that there's no competition for. 767's too small. The 777 is far too big. Jeez, we're already loaded. 777's far too big for this for the stands that the MD11 sits in. I think the wingspan for the MD11 is like 36 meters, whereas the 777 can't even fit in the stand, because that's, I think it's 53, 56 meters. It's a significantly bigger wingspan aircraft, therefore requires a significantly bigger space. Yes, the 777 carries a bigger payload, but where it can park is far more limited compared to the MD11, which, does it have the range of the 777? No. But it has it. I think it has it over the 767. But it's the reliability, until recently, but also the niche that it pretty much supports, that there is no competition for. So we're going to get all these doors closed now. So that's why this thing's still in existence. I'm going to go APU, and then APU power, so that we'll get the APU all started up for us. Negative. I'll stay on 1. That's for your auxiliary thing. Let's get our metadata. So we'll go KMM. Geez, the breeze tonight's bloody cold. Why is there a $ on a meta chart? Wow. 3017 is what we're looking for. 3017, and we'll make sure that's the same down here. 3017, perfect. Winds 210 at 6 knots. If we get our charts for this. Airport. Oh, 10-9's already at the top. One 8 right is a heading of 180, so about a 30 degree crosswind, so that's no worries for us. APU air and electrics are coming on, that's good to see. So we're going to come down to our perf page. Negative, we'll come to our init page. And what are we thinking? G'day Snacks, how are we, mate? First, haven't seen you in a little bit. And don't worry, Snacks, you and your advice is going to be coming in this weekend, because next week is going to be a big week for a certain Russian plane. Let's see. 352 miles, that's all checked and correct. From my analysis, we're expecting to use flaps 15. So we'll get that all sorted. Packs will be on for departure. We'll be flexing 59. So close but yet so far. Slope is 0, 0, but our wind is head on 0, 6. Is it HG or is it? No, yes, so it is that. Outside temperature, oh, this is all in Fahrenheit, isn't it? And I think this system is in, let's see, what's the temperature? What's it saying? 17 degrees. Is that 17 degrees Fahrenheit or is that 17 degrees Celsius? I'm gonna guess 17 degrees. Actually, I'm gonna look this up. It's okay, so it is actually, that is actually in Celsius. Yes, because that's actually what's used, isn't it? There we go. Yep, that all looks good. I mean, the reason why we haven't got our speeds is because we haven't actually input our weights. So actually what we can do is just apply this. There you go. 208 for takeoff gross weight. That is checked and correct. We'll go now to our perf page. Next. That's our takeoff page, isn't it? 138, 152, 162 within 5 knots. I'm happy with that. The reason I say within 5 knots is because we are using, well, the Navigraph SimBrief MD11 profiles aren't for the rotate, they're for the TFDI, so MSFS. Let me check the stream chat. Oh wow, hello Snacks. Oh fine, guess what? No worries, Snacks. I have the same issue with WXN. It was working before. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Snacks. Is like, I was trying so hard to config the WXR to work and it just refused. I think it's because they're trying to configure it to 12.3. Oh, yeah, the 12.3 weather radar. Nice. We're coming in about an hour, so recording a new video this evening when they go. No worries, Snacks. Thank you for that. Someone put on Reddit that on the ground, you know those 2 switches you need to hold up for the bleed airs? Apparently you need to get those up to 6 units before you take off. So then that keeps pressurization up when you're up in the altitude. Apparently. I don't know. You know the aircraft far, far more than me. Okay, APU power is on and available. External power can come off. To remove, close the door, stairs can move, and ground power units can be removed. As we said, we're departing 18 right, so what we're going to do is check. On our right for the self-7 departure, so we'll come over here and we'll get that all sorted. So departures. Self-7 INAV departure. So we're going over to Bumpy, or in that direction I should say. To Ribs, Hina, Bert, Wade, Dage. Yep, Betty, and then Self, then Aluo. And then from Aluo we'll be going on to Betty. Or Bumpy I should say. Any speed restrictions? No. Okie doke. No worries. Initial heading is 180. Perfect. Checked, confirmed, correct. 180. No, heading on 153, direct to Ribs, 94, high now, up 5 miles, 17 miles up to Betty, onwards. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Let's get our map sorted. We're on the feeder ramp, so we're going to actually push west. So I need to make sure CTAF frequency is 121.5, isn't it? Ah, I see snack. So that'd actually be the reason. So switch it over. Oh, guards 121.5. I'm being stupid now. What I can do is come over to Vatsim radar, because we just had an aircraft depart out of here. Because say, if I go here, it's just going to tell me the frequencies for the airport. Yeah. So that those don't actually apply to us, unfortunately, because no one's on. Because as I said before, it's like 3 AM for these guys. Go over to Navigraph Charts app. That'll make it easier for us. We'll go over to here, and we're gonna go get all of this on. Just EFRO is very busy. Might have to go down to Australia soon and do some Milk Run Monday again. That guy's on 119.7, he's on 122.8. Why are you on 119.7? Snacks, you know this a bit more than me. 199.7. Everyone's on 122.8. He's on 119.8, 122.8. What happened to your flight plan, mate? Incheon to Covington, Cincinnati, but you've gone the complete wrong way. Interesting. Everyone's on 122.8, so I think let's be safe. We'll go 122.8. So Memphis traffic. G'day, FedEx 1467 at the feeder ramp, pushing to the west. Memphis traffic. Okay, we'll go to better pushback, and we'll pre-plan. And that's perfect.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready. Ground to cockpit.
Right now,
Toes driving up.
Ignition alpha for today, defog coming on. We're above 17 degrees, so we definitely do not need anti-ice. Well, we're above 10, so we don't need anti-ice. Let's see the chat, let's see. Others than the airport, they should be on... Yeah, Snacks, I think that's something that I think Vatsim can do better, is start enforcing it. Because everyone's on 122.8. Because, and I'd be correct in saying CTAF's 121.5, right?
All doors and hatches
I
are
think
closed, ready
correctly?
to connect.
Snacks. So there's voice pack mod for better pushback. So like if I'm in India, there's an Indian voice now. If I'm in like Singapore, there's a Singaporean voice. I'll send you the sound pack after pushback or during pushback. Look how gorgeous that aircraft is. Make sure those chocks are gone. Very, very easy install for it. And it definitely adds more variety to it, I say. I do wish, though,
Tow connected, bypass pin inserted, release parking brake.
send it to you on Discord. I do wish, however, that there was more Australian voices. Anyway, weather radar coming on. TA only for the transponder. Throttles are in neutral. That is checked, confirmed. Parking brake coming off.
Starting pushback, you may start your engines.
Beacon light coming on. And we're going to go for an engine 3 start. And what I'm going to do is remove all the noise. %, introduce fuel. Now, this is something I do have a gripe with this sound pack that Mango can do better. It sounds like I'm sitting next to the engine. From outside though, it sounds bloody great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, the voices, and there's multiple voices. That's cool. Good start in engine 1. And now for engine 2. Lower the brightness down just a little bit for me. I don't like bright displays. I like a lot of contrast. That's just personal preference though. But with McDonnell Douglas, whoever decided to put the panel right there is absolutely stupid. But 15%, introduce fuel. Now, listen to that sound. It sounds like the engine's just behind your ear. This is for engine 2, which is on top of the fuselage. Oh, what view did I set it to? There you go. Now, why does this engine sound like it's starting a millimeter behind me? I think this is where Mango can definitely improve with the sound set. Hey, good start on engine 2. I'll come over to engine 1. It's just pulling us forward. And 15%. It doesn't sound like the sound is coming through a fuselage. It sounds like the engine is directly behind you. Also, is it me, or is when better pushback is pulling the aircraft forward, it just sounds so ridiculous. It pulls at a ridiculous speed, like it's a lot faster than pushback.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake sets and introduced.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Where was it? I know the button's right in front of me. There it is. WXR will come on. And we'll move the trim up into the green. Initial of 10,000 is set. You can go ahead and disconnect. 6 units of trim I always prefer. APU power and APU bleeds coming off. Cargo temp is low and standard. All good, I'm happy with all of this. No need for anti-ice for this departure. We'll retract
So it's disconnected, bypass pin has been removed,
Send the landing
and signal on the
lights.
left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Cheers. Send those landing lights out, but we won't turn them on. And wait for him on the right, he said, I believe. Do wish you could move this EFB or just make it disappear for 2 seconds. Oh well. Oh, he's on the left. Okie doke, thank you mate. That taxi light coming on. Parking brake off. Let's come down to flaps 15. RTO, big brake. Taxi down here onto November. I forgot I've got the head moving. I don't like this. Okay, green box, that's what you want to see. That means everything is working fine. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1467, taxiing via 14 to November, crossing runway 09 to runway 18 right. Just like the tiller's not actually moving the aircraft. Okie doke. Trim is looking good, I'm happy with that. Have to come up here and do a test again. 3 lights, these come on, and we get the messages up. Perfect. We'll say the freighter, even though she's got more performance, because she's 20 tons lighter than the passenger version, she's definitely more of a pig when taxiing her. I don't know how to explain it. Strobes coming on. No traffic in the region either, so that's no worries. Just one of the things you have when you're flying, well, at pretty much at night time for the Yanks. FPS run 25, 27, 28. Okay, it's okay. Strobes coming off. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1467 is clear of 08 right. 09, correction. Memphis traffic. Good November, then Mike 9. Now, with the modelling of the MD11, like the outside modelling, so as a few of you might know, TFDI, so that's Microsoft Flight Sim, they've done some model updates for, or art and visual updates for the MD11 recently. I don't know, I think it looks better. The Rotate MD11, yeah, she's a good looking plane, but I think there's too much, like every panel line. I was stood next to an MD11, it really wasn't that case. And the thing is this isn't really livery based, because this is the case on every single MD11. Well, that's interesting. That's it. Case on every single MD11 livery put on for this aircraft. Okie doke. Texting on to Mike. So let me read the comment one moment. Transponder because we're close to runway, come TAI. Let's see. Been a while since flew. It was very responsive. It's still responsive. I won't take that away from it. It's definitely not as bad as what the TFDI MD11 used to be. You could crank that thing 90 degrees and it would not turn. It would be completely zero. Okay, I'm just going to hold this aircraft here. To be honest, it could be down to the load, but the freighter definitely feels heavier on the nose wheel. Let's come over here. Oops. Suddenly no traffic. No. Memphis traffic. G'day. FedEx 1467 is taking runway 18 right for immediate takeoff. Memphis traffic. Okie doke. Landing lights coming on. Strobes coming on. Transponder is on and clocks coming on. And you can see it's just started right there. 18 right, checked and confirmed. Now let's turn all the way over. Yeah, smoker. Okie dokie do. Let's get this centered. That's an okay lineup, I'll take it. Auto flight initially. Nav. FMS speed coming on. Nav won't come on because we're on an intercept course initially. By the way, about not turning yesterday, I did a clear flight of Vladivostok. Everything is frozen. Runway taxiway, it's impossible taxiway. I use the engine thrust to help steer. What was it? Snacks, I've got a question. With the TU-154, I was on the glide slope and localizer yesterday, so I was fully captured on the localizer glide slope. And about 5 miles out, it somehow lost the glide slope. Like, it was following the glide slope, but then it just became unresponsive to the glide, like, the autopilot became unresponsive to the glide slope and everything. I don't know why that happened. Anyway, to everyone that's watching, I'll consider giving this stream a like. Maybe subscribe. Almost at 300. We want to hit that by the end of the year. Now let's take off. So, advance throttles to 50. Holding the brake still. Listen to those sounds. 50. I'm happy with that. Toga. Forward pressure. $80 knots, neutral. It's an MD11, she's going to use all the runways she wants. V1, continuing. Rotate. Makes hammering one more sure. Positive rate, gear up, fly with. Oh yeah. Pitch up speed. Oh, no sound. Memphis traffic, FedEx 1467, passing through 1600s. Clear runway right. Just the performance of this thing's ridiculous. Bit of direct now going to, don't know why we're so far down. Direct ribs. Perfect. Let's commence our term. Come up to slaps. Definitely a loud bastard. Such an unresponsive plane. And slats up. Autopilot. And profile. We'll put this up now to 350, which is our final altitude, 350 set. Look at that, 3,300 feet a minute. Oh yeah. Storming on out of there. Plus 38,000. Transition altitude, yeah, it's 18,000, isn't it? 4,000 feet a minute. Coming up to 10,000. No. No. Retract, retract, retract. Perfect. Logo light come off. Flaps and slats up. Auto brake off. Spoilers in. TARA checked, confirmed. After takeoff checklist complete. Sometimes after GPWS trip with nothing. Toga mode and only. But only once or twice in a long time ago. Usually AP follows the blind stop without. Yeah, I always get the last two approaches. It's like midway through it, it's just forgot either speed or just to follow what it's supposed to do. But that's speed. This one thing I've always loved with the MD11. The speed of this thing's ridiculous. Look how fast we're accelerating. We're doing 3,600 feet a minute. And we're accelerating that quickly up to 350 knots. Just ridiculous. Yeah, baby. That's a photo and a half. Tri-Jet's my favourite. By far. Flying one of the, would you call it a classic 737 or would you call it a vintage 737? Because I saw the, that'd be what? That's the IXEG one, isn't it? 300 or 500? Ah, it's got steam dials though. Probably. No worries, Snacks, you go get your food. See you soon. Oh, I mean, look at that. Almost 4,000 feet a minute. We are heavy. We've got quite a few tons on. Doing this like it's nobody's business. Slight headwinds, but that's no worries. Ooh la la, ça soit fifi de moi. Damn, Chicago is very busy right now. Would not want to try taxiing around that airport. That's a bit ridiculous. Is it here? No. There you go. Pretty cool camera, isn't it? Oh well. Definitely need to come over standards, 29902, check to confirm that's the correct on that side as well. There we go. And make sure standby is on 902. Awesome. Well everyone, I'm going to be right back 2 seconds. Just need to go get something. 350 in no time. No, we're here, Sim. Snacks, don't you worry. Look at that, 16 minutes in, 350. Absolutely cruising. Now, if I wanted to do this realistically, it'd be nighttime. You know what the problem with nighttime flights is? You can't see the damn flight. Anyway, already coming up to Illinois, so we're going to go down to approach. No, I have to go to flight plan for this now, don't I? KSDF, star, and we are expecting ILS. Is that right? Is it? Let's see. 17 left, so we're going ILS. Hang on, so we're expecting 17 left, and it keeps bringing up all the ILSs for 35 right. Let me just double check. Or is this thing having a hissy fit? No, we're doing ILS 17 left. There we go. There we go. I'm happy with that. Good, Lexi. What's Lexi? Add. Yep, okay, so because this is this, so we're gonna ILS 17 left. I don't know why we're doing that. Let's cargo ramp. That's the FBO. Oh no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. We are switching I-7 right. Hello. We are not doing. I just saw the taxi from 17 left all the way to the cargo ramp, and you literally have to go all the way up. No, I'm being stupid. ILS 17 left works for us perfectly. Negative. We're going to go back to flight plan. And this is why it's always good to read the charts. ILS 17 left, and we're using the Lexi transition. Perfect. Insert that. And there should be a discontinuity. That's what we want. Flight plan. Clear. Clear that. Now we need to clear the manual. Then we can clear this. There's always a damn error. Always a damn error in this thing. Like with altitudes. I don't know why. I've not gone one flight in the MD11 freighter where there wasn't an error. Okay, so we're doing pretty good now. So 27 FPS. What if I do this? With the radar off. Straight up to 32. I'll take it. That back to center. 19 minutes in so far. We're going to change this over now to KLO Sierra Delta Foxtrot. We're expecting A3008, 17 degrees there as well, 230 at 8. That is no worries at all. Airport, we'll get 10-9, there we go. And we're going to go to our arrival, which is the M-Bell. And our arrival, and we're going to go to the approach, which is ILS 17 left. Okie doke. So, on our way to Bumpy, so we're right here. On our way to Pemby, extra, Jinin 280, between 16,000 and 14,000, that's no worries. We'll actually bring this down to 15,000 initially. Then we're going to fly north. Amps, there we go, all of values, altitude restrictions, 6,000 by beak, that won't be a problem, trolley, and then we turn north. We're using Lexi, so once we finish our north turn-off point, we'll come around Lexi. Lexi needs to be 6,000, max 210 knots, that's no worries. Passbilum, radar fix, Raycar, 210 knots, that's no worries. We'll activate localizer. Should be able to get onto the glide slope by this point. 170.11.95 automatic in this aircraft, so that's no worries. Get down to a thing, so 2500 is where our final altitude is going to be. Decision height is 200 radar, so we'll actually get that put in for us now. Radar 200 is already put in, that's very nice. Go around procedure is runway heading, fly 1000 feet, then do a left turn to 3000 feet, then direct to IIU, which is a VOR point down here. So that's Louisville. Right, and then obviously it's circle to land, I'm gonna guess. Transition nodes, transition level 180, so that's no worries. Let's come down to our takeoff approach. It's in here. No, it is Perth, isn't it? Trying to find the top of descent in this thing. It's not flight progress. Let's go. So 224 miles away. This amount of time to get there. Oh, so it's just past Penn Bay. So Penn Bay we expect there at 1435. It's currently 1427, so we've got 8 minutes. Give it 10 minutes and we'll be at our top of descent. G'day schnicks. I'm gonna get some music. Let's get some chill music on, why don't we? Bit of lo-fi. Lo-fi's never hurt anyone. Tolerate with that. Get rid of those floodlights. What have you been up to, Snuggs? Looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow's payday. Oh, she is looking good. So yeah, that's definitely my biggest gripe with the Mango Studio sound pack is the Pratt & Whitney one actually sounds fantastic, but when you look at the General Electrics, I should say. But when you look at the sound pack for these engines, the Pratt & Whitney 4000s, they're good from the outside. Takeoff sounds fantastic. Landing sounds fantastic. And we'll get to that when we land. But the startup sounds are horrendous. Not that the sounds themselves are bad, it's just it feels like it's directly behind you. Therefore, they definitely need to work on the sound staging for the aircraft. The rotation sounds were there, and I think I can make them louder. I think I've turned them down actually. So overall, I'd say, especially with this specific sound pack, so far, since the overhaul, I'd say an 7 out of 10 now. 7 out of 10 because the General Electric sounds are fantastic. when it comes to the visual mod is fantastic. They're really, really well modeled, except there's two massive gripes. There is a little bit of low texture quality, especially on the cowlings, which is no worries. Cost per bed, flight level 290. Okay. Work. Okay, well, it's starting an initial descent. But the biggest problem is if you install the Pratt & Whitney 4000 engines, you do not get access to the General Electric engines. So all the visual models for the planes are going to show the Pratt & Whitney engines, but they won't automatically go over the General Electric engines if that specific livery uses General Electric engines. Do you have this strange issue where you have to unplug and replug everything when you play X-Plane? Snacks, I used to have a really bad crash, like the sim, all of a sudden one night started crashing. I was actually crashing out to sim about it. And I found out in the log.txt file what was causing the crashing. It wasn't any add-ons, it wasn't anything. My joystick was causing the crashing. So I had to unplug my joystick and the sim loads up like that. It was because I was trying to do the calibrations for my peripherals in the initial load of the sim. Not even loading into an airport or whatever, in the initial load. That's really interesting, Sax. One, what's your setup? Because if you've got that many peripherals, I need to see. But two, what could you do? What peripheral are you using? Because I don't know if that's necessarily an X-Plane or if it's a Windows issue, but I do understand to a degree with the unplug replug things. 310. Let's look at everything so there's no failures. Charts, that's the map. Oh no, I've definitely got some Vlad performance now. It's new, I only have it since 12.4, before it's working fine. I was having those issues with 12.3 actually. Oh well, we've been disconnected. Altitude. I swear there used to be a performance calculator on here. Oh well. Let's come down here. That could be a reason. 1 second. realised my mic's up. How long has my mic been up actually? Oh no, that could be good. Bad. Oh no, I would have done it when I turned the AC on. But yeah, no, snacks. Yeah, check the log files. That's always my go-to now since it solved that issue for me. Still log 180, this is when we change over 3009. Good looking cockpit though. So I eventually want to convert all the way over to Streamlabs, and the reason why is Own3D is good, which is what I use for my UIs at the moment. But the biggest issue with Own3D is when you get a subscriber that subscribes, you don't get a message for it, you don't get the alerts for it, which is just stupid. I want to open up the possibility of donations going into the new year. It's not going to be a main source of income, obviously, but it's just one of those things that is there. Also, the flexibility and everything of it just looks like it works significantly better. So we come through 180, we're going to go to 3009, 3009, check it's confirmed and set. Over here to 3009. Rotate, I actually need to work on their logic for turning dials. It's really bad. If you're on the Fearless 747 or the Tollus A3s, fantastic. Okie doke. So, go minimum auto brake. The reason why we're going minimum, we're going to be using that entire runway. We want to get to the end of it. Cool, yeah, and that's the... Go back. Oh, look at those clouds. What are we thinking? Do you want to do this early morning, or do you want to do this approaching this light? Do you want to go back to an early morning, or do you want to go to real time and fly this thing at night? Fantastic look at aircraft. I would like to do a long haul in this, I just do worry about stability of this aircraft. Cool. Let's see. .280. Drag definitely required to meet 280. 3. Should have caught on to that earlier. I am distracted. Okie doke. You're right down at 280 now. Coming down to 14,000. To be fair, we're almost at static. SE speed there. Check the logs. Now, just wait for a very long in rating mode before switching the material. Okay. Okay. So very long. How long are you waiting for? Because, and in that case, why does it take so long to warm up? Do you think that's an error in the programming, or is it notorious for it? Cool, coming down to 6,000. What we need to be there, and then here we'll be down to 2,500 eventually. at 10,000 now. FedEx, more like fed up. Hey. Interesting. I wonder if we can. Oh la la. And is it up? But most importantly, is it updated to the new weather radar, or is it still on the one using NextRad? It doesn't matter because you can't see shit on that thing. Just saw the image just sent. That classic IXCG 7.3 looks good, but that's not supported anymore, is it? It was only upgraded to 12 and that's it. In that case, what's IXCG doing it nowadays? Yep, that looks all good. I wonder when the MD11's getting an update, because I would like the new weather radar on it. It's using the new weather radar, awesome. Just been editing parameters, brake force, yeah, the brakes on that thing. I don't know, the brakes, like, because I use the toe brakes, because I have them on my throttle quadrant. When you hit the brakes, the head of your character, the G-loaded head, moves so forward, so you think you're braking a lot, and the brakes do not a lot. Fully cozy grosser radar. Okay, I see. Yeah, you've got to be really on the ball with that aircraft. She is not agile at all. And she's very unresponsive, really. In flying, it's definitely. I'm very much enjoying flying it. Let's bring this down to 2,500 now. But yeah, no, 100% on that. I would prefer if it was down to 2 minutes though, for the weather radar. Otherwise I'm started the APU having to find the weather radar's power switch on top, which I still haven't done. But that's gonna overdo the weather radar. Unless you're supposed to start the engines and just sit on the ground for 10 minutes. Flats out. She's gorgeous. Good morning, Sim. How is your Boxing Day going? Wait, no, it's just started. How are you doing? What I will say though is truly and Padul you need to be at 6,000. Lexi, you need to be at 6,000 as well. Yes, I'll just remember that. And again, not watching the speed. Actually, dial a flap. Some more flap in. Spoilers aren't. And actually, given the size of the runway, water brake will come off this landing. Good flap setting. It's actually one of my favourite little features of the MD11 is the dial flap setting. As always, I'm coming from work, lunch around the corner, afterwards I'll be watching you. Hopefully with oh, nice. Well, good to see you back here again, Sin. Come from work, lunch just around the corner. What are you doing for lunch? And no, metal is not a meal option. Yet. Let's come down to our perf page. Negative take approach page. Flaps 35 landing. I don't know, I've done one flaps 50 landing and it didn't go too well. Approach speed's 160. High approach speed, so you know this is going to be a proper MD11. Bang! Lexi requires you to be 6,000. Mandatory 6,000. Yeah. Do we bring the speed down to 180 if that's the case? Oh no, it fixed itself. Cool. Chicken and dumplings, very nice. I could go for some dumplings right now. I'm still getting through the Christmas leftovers, so I had some cooked up some sausages with salad and potato salad that we had last night. It's very nice. It's quite the weather out here. Visibility. 8 standard miles, okay. Get the landing lights out by now. Turn off lights coming on, loader light coming on. Yeah, even the plane overturned. This thing is so much input just to rotate it. We'll have to make Golden Age or Noah happy soon and fly this in the Lufthansa livery. Oh, jeez. Starting our turn into Billum. So it's still on Lexi, but I want to go to. There you go, it's sending 5,000. And if we check the approach plate again, we can actually get rid of this. As Racker, we'll activate approach land mode. correct Rackham now. Just looked at their speed and everything. I was like, nope. About making that. Come down to 4,000 now. Expect Rackham. Landing. $13 miles out. Localizer captured. Glide slope is armed. No, glide slope is captured, correction. Come down to 180. And we'll flap in as well while we do so. Louisville traffic, g'day FedEx 1467, 10 mile final, runway 17 left, Illinois traffic. That's 21, check's correct. 9 miles, approach speed. It's 160. So on, checked correct. I'm gonna get that music to come off now, guys. Check the chat for the final time. Yeah, tell me about it. AT very slow to respond, hence why it's manual throttle eye roll. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll note that down. 2,500, 7 miles to go. So go around altitude to 4,000, was it? 3,000. On a 160, 6 miles, gear down. Flaps 8, and we'll come down to 160. Illinois traffic, FedEx 1467, 5 mile short final, runway 17 left. Gears down, 4 greens. Flaps 35. See. 3 miles to go. Localizer glide slope and range will land activated. Green box indicates that we are on. Config is all good. Config warning is just down to water brake. We'll keep that off because we're going to the end of the runway. Runway in sight. 1,000 full. My aircraft. Keep the auto throttle in. 10 knot tailwinds. Right. Reverses green, decel, spoilers out. Manual braking. Gee, where's the head? Bloody moves around, doesn't it? 40 knots. We'll vacate to the right. Troops coming off. That's all up. Sats coming in. Disarm. These tiles for the ground actually look pretty good. Illinois traffic, get a FedEx 1467, clear runway 17 left. Okie doke, I'm going to get a setup over here. Happy with that. And we'll go APU power and APU bleed coming on. Very nice. Yeah, the runway was a lot shorter than I thought. But when you look at the chart, it's 2,600 meters. Gonna keep flaps down for the replay. I mean, the lights are way off, but the ground textures actually look surprisingly good. This is the UPS bay. I think we can park over here though. So this is a custom airport. Like, it looks really good. I'm impressed with it. We'll go right here, or left, correction. And transponder coming off. Nice one, mate. We're going over here. I don't know, I found it to be so broken recently. Like, dude, where do you expect us to park? Yeah, you're facing that way, which doesn't help us at all. Where's the bays on this side? Am I doing this wrong? Oh no, I'm in the wrong bloody bay. There we go, hang on. Nothing happened. Oh, look, this base call on me. APU power available, very nice. No worries, Sim. I'll see you soon. Is that actually working? Oh my god, I think it might be working. Recently, they haven't been working at all, for me, which has been a real shame. Oh, I like how tall that stand is. I just wish he spawns there to give us directions. Oh god. It's not a good turn-in, is it? What I'm going to do, I'm in Rome, chuck it out here. Oh well, it's a shitty parking job. We'll take it. It is actually working. Oh. Okay, dope. What's this stand for? Oh, so MD11 goes all the way back there. We're gonna get a replay sorted. So, disconnect from network. Yep. Let's watch this. Now, obviously on the final approach we were too high. I think we had a bit more speed than I thought. Family might not. Oh, why not? Right, all I'm going to say is, given the fact we are an MD11, a Dash 300's not the worst thing. Yeah, this has to be this has to be some special scenery. I think I've flown here once, and it was in the 747-200, where everyone just put the UPS livery on the thing. And it was the UPS livery from, I think, 1996 Olympics. Ooh. Aw, that's not bad. That just looks way worse in the cockpit. See, I knew that'd be the case. Oh. Press the wrong bloody button. But yeah, that that runway definitely got a bit short. Maybe auto brake would have helped us here. Manual brake and we can do it. There used to be a performance calculator. I don't know where it's gone. Maybe I'm thinking of the TFDI. But look at that. We're down and we're safe. Let's get that all sorted again. Won't actually be able to turn the aircraft off now. Because of, well, that. So, there we go. Mind you, we had a tailwind as well. Which is something I really think, for me it's good. Yeah, it's firm. No, it's on the ground. We want to make sure our packages are on time. You know, it's FedEx. It's something they're known for. Yeah, could have pulled a bit more AOA for it. Definitely more AOA. Yeah, it's got to be a custom scenery if you've got a building like that here. Oh, see my boots. Reverses sound very tinny. I do think they could use a little more bass. And that's actually something with the sound design. Or the sound design of a lot of add-ons. When they do their sounds, I used to work I've done a little audio engineering, and I used to work with artists for it. Is they forget the bass, and the bass is the most important aspect of sounds, because in order to have a full sound, you need to have the bass, and I think they're missing the bass from the Pratt & Whitney engines. Look at that. The lighting actually looks really good on it. It gives like hazy feel to it. Come up. See, I think I let that nose down just that tiny bit there. Okay, that was really good footage. Top cat on the MD11. Numbers close for me. Looks custom indeed, or a very good gateway scenery. Yeah, I will look into it, because if it is in fact a custom scenery, I wouldn't actually be surprised. Okay, Dave, let's get that one more replay out. I think if do I have time? If I've got time, I'll try getting the TU-154, maybe, just to set it up and everything. Look at the tail input there. Oh, slight bounce. Yeah, that was fair. Bam. And then it's the realization, oh shit. It has to be a custom scenery. I just saw the advertising on that building. How custom scenery is it then? Because it's really, really good. Now, I do wish this plane was a lot more friendlier with stuff, because as you can hear, brake over here, yeah, see, you get all these errors now. AP available, yep, on, and all the engines have turned off. This plane very much hates the replay mode, which I do think is unfortunate. Big light can come off, cool. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. As is usual with me. Oh, which actually, if this is... Oh no, because they use these stairs, so you could actually get off the aircraft using that and go that way. Because if I use the default stairs that come with the aircraft, that won't work. Okie doke. Let's start unloading all of our stuff. Unbalance, ground options, wood chocks, ground power come on. Cockpit stairs will be requested. Cockpit door can come over. Cargo main can come open, and the cargo center and forward. Go to... Do I want to use jar ground handling? Because see, it's always load aircraft, it's never unload aircraft. Yeah, see? That's why you need those stairs, but you don't get that with this. If we use jar ground handling, I think the only livery I do have would be, no, not everyone needs to drive up. Well, these need to drive up. I don't actually have a FedEx livery for these guys. Anywho, a pretty decent flight with a very MD11 landing. She looks beautiful though. And let's see. Beesh. Let's see. Base is everything, that's why I'm missing most. 100% snacks. And it does my head in that that is not the case. Same issue in sim racing. Recordings are very good, no base. Ah, yeah. When in doubt, use ground handling. Yeah, sim, it does my head in that we're not... Oh, by the way, 777-200, there's actually a setting that you can actually, instead of using the default stuff, you can actually use jar GHD's ground handling. But yeah, that's the thing, is there's just no damn base for all of these things when there should be. Also, that looks much better than what it's given default. But yeah, I do think that there's going to have to come a time where... I've asked the front ones to drive up, and the front one's just stuck. There's going to have to come a time where I think a lot of these devs will have to come to the reality that they need to start adding these things in to their products. Because, yeah, it is, unfortunately... It's not FSX days, and unfortunately a lot of these companies are running it like it's an FSX day. That's a bit stupid that none of that closes. Okie doke, well... If we're gonna do our... just go on the Tushka for 2 seconds. Actually, what do you guys want to see flying? I'm not gonna fly the Tushka fully today. I was gonna just do a setup thing. What are routes you recommend? We can do 321, 737, I guess. CL650 even. Let's see, one soundpack Go was AeroWorks DC3 added by default to the plane. Oh, nice. I actually need to get I just realized I haven't actually got any of my photos set for the plane, which is always good. Because obviously I post these photos onto Reddit. Need flaps 35 to come out at least. There we go. Oh, that's very good. There we go. Post those. Oh, that's a good shot as well. She definitely was firm. I will agree with that now. Anyway, I am gonna go make a cup of tea, and we're gonna have to talk because I'm in the world for another flight, I think. Let's go to OBS. No OBS overhead UI refresh. Should be NA, no worries. Now that that's all gone, let me load up X-Plane 12 again. Okay, dudes. Okey-doke, so what aircraft we think we could fly? 767 as well. So yeah, we got like Phantom, CL 650. Senecas will come later, I think. 321s. Tushka not yet, but I need. Oh look! I wonder who painted that livery. Ha ha ha. That Malev one is actually very nice. I do need to do some Hungary flying, despite what the Central and Eastern Europeans say. 767s, we've also got, I've got the Mango Studio sounds for those, and I do think they're a little better than the MD11s. MD11P, actually I do have a stream planned to use that. Could actually fly the UPS 767 freighter out of Illinois. Actually, I need to check that Louisville scenery that I do have, because that's really, really good. Let's see. KSDF, let's see. I've got the Boston one. Vegetation, necessary park, Orbex. So, LZSH. Oh, LKPR. Ah, it is a scenery. KSDF Louisville International 2.01. Ah, it's Mr. X. Ah, that's why it's going good. Why? Okay. Why isn't Mr. X's sceneries put into the sim by default if he works with them? They're all free. Just put them in the sim by default, I think. Yeah, I'm just thinking what plane should we fly? You know, we've got the CL 650. We could also fly the 767 back. Do I have a... Wait, does UPS fly? No, that's for the SF. I've got the TNT livery. We can fly in Europe as well, guys, if you want. Oh, we got a Amerijet as well. United Airlines Blue Evolution. Oh, I know what livery that is. Latam Land Polar Air Cargo. We can fly out of Shenzhen. There's a 747 old UPS livery. Sim, that doesn't exist for the freighter yet, unfortunately. I have that 747 UPS livery on the passenger one, but it's not on the freighter yet. Actually, I'm gonna double check that actually. Fearless 747 liveries Anyone made a livery for it? LL. Oh, Fly Pro Cargo. I actually have that livery installed. No one's done the Lufthansa Cargo World livery or Thai Cargo. Thai Cargo livery would be awesome. They have done the Cathay Pacific livery though. Let's see what the chat's saying. Let's see. What boys are we thinking? It's daytime in Europe at least. True. 777 ABC Airlines. Okay. Well, we can definitely fly the 777 freighter. Yeah. 777 freighter. Got the FedEx delivery for that already. Silkway, Lufthansa Cargo, DHL. If you guys, if we could fly box. Have we flew Logic on this channel, Sim? Yeah, no, I don't think so. In that case, well, you guys have my Discord. Send me a livery. Send me a livery that you want me to fly in, and I'm gonna be right back. 2 seconds. I need to get that kettle on boil. Yeah, we can definitely go to Europe. Like, for instance, we could do Hamburg or something like that. Yeah. Box. Max Verstappen. If we do Hamburg, well, Sim or Snacks, where are we flying then? Either send me a livery and your suggestion, or we fly Aerologic, but if so, where? What's the route? Like a 1 or 2 hour route would be perfectly fine for us. 2 seconds. Usually I check where that specific plane flew and use it as a starting point. I see. Well, what's the rego on this one? Alpha Lima Alpha. Actually, is there? Ooh, Sims sent me a message on Discord. What are we looking at here? Ah, Airbridge Cargo. Monsieur. Okay. Well, I'm downloading that now. One moment. Fly Factor 777-200R liveries, Airbridge Cargo. That is a stunning livery, that one. Let's look at this aircraft. Plane spotters. Oh no. This current aircraft is all hidden in Moscow, it looks. Flight aware, let's track. Istanbul to Moscow was its final flight. I wonder how Airbridge is doing. I hope they're doing okay, because they've got such a pretty livery, but obviously with the war and everything. Can't do Istanbul, because I've got that issue with Istanbul where the trees are on the runway of the new airport. Not doing that. Oh, what's this now? Bloody Alpha Alpha Lima uniform. Let's check this. What's a chat, Sam? What's a chat? Don't know. Yeah, well, I can't fly that plane because that plane is in storage, so I can't use your method, though it is a good method. I want to find out if that specific aircraft is flying any very short routes. Go flight radar. I can't because it doesn't show anything in the last 90 days. Russia, yeah. I went to Cheplack Cock a few times. Hey, that's Hong Kong. Hehe. Where is Zaragoza? Oh, wait, because it's Airbridge Cargo, a lot of its flights are invisible, aren't they? Because they do a lot of the, like, flights for... Is it the government? Well, they do a lot of weapons shipments. 777. Check that in there. Perfect. Someone's painted the Mahan Air 777-200 ER. Oh, that is so funny. If any of you know the history of the 777-200 ER, and how Mahan Air stole theirs, oh, it's just Stargates. Have no idea what you're talking about, mate. Oh, I haven't even downloaded any of the Atlas Air liveries. Now, I have to say this. The Starship livery that they've painted on the American 777-300 is absolutely horrendous. It looks so crappy. Has someone done the Qatar cargo livery yet for the 7 Freighter? Someone's done Nordwind. Oof. That's another question I've actually got is how... Oh, I personally don't know how you could possibly fly an airline in Russia right now, especially like given their MEL lists. I mean, they're probably getting all of their parts from the Middle East or China, but gee whiz. Stargates, it's the new freight. Stargates airline. There's no airline called Stargates. Actually, the first time... Oh! You mean Skygates, which operates the IL-96-400 in the freight livery? Oh, that is a sexy looking 747. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ooh, that's sexy. That is sexy, sexy. Hang on. OBS, I need a display capture. There we go. Hello. Look at that livery. Where is it? Oh god. You can tell I haven't used this in a while. That's a really very stunning livery. So they've painted the aircraft silver and then that blue, that's a very nice tail detail. Ah, Silkway. I just realised I've already flown Silkway on this channel. My first flight in the 777 was actually Silkway. Or the freighter. Yeah. Wait, do you have Tu-204 snacks? Ooh, I'd love the Tu-204. That's it's the Russian 757. It looks fantastic. It's really nice looking aircraft. You know what? I'm gonna take executive decision here, I think. And what do you guys say about 767 freighter Almaty to Tashkent or something? Or was that Hong Kong? Ooh. Oh, we could do a flight out of Hong Kong, a short flight out of Hong Kong. What are we thinking? Tashkent or are we thinking Hong Kong? Actually, Hong Kong being night time right now. Happy to fly the 777 freighter, that's no worries. At all. I love that aircraft. Sani, could fly up to Gdansk. But 777 wouldn't fly into Gdansk, would it? Oh, Omni Air is flown there. It's not what I'm looking for. I mean, we could go from Leipzig Hell to Billund, I guess, or something like that. What are we thinking? Oh, and since we can't buy it on VK now, it's difficult to get. Okay, I'm in. Yep. Okay, so we'll get. So we're doing the Almaty Tashkent, or are we doing Leipzig Hall to Billund? What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Come on. Because if we do that, because we're flying back to Uzbekistan, I have a really good is it the 6000 or 6001? I've got Uzbekistan's airline in that livery. Aerologic from EDP. I like Berlin, so the weather is always interesting. EDP, EKBI, perfect. No worries. Let's get that sorted then. Get Alpha Alpha Lima uniform. Papa. Well, this is Sims Forte. What stand would you like us to start at, sir? I just realized you can't actually stand over here or anything. EDDP, EKBI, I'll go to Simbrief right now then. Nope. EDDP, EKBI, box. $420 if available, no worries, that's fine. That $421. What's $420? Oh, we'll go $421. It'll be the next stand. wouldn't it? Yeah, it should be. There you go, it's midday there as well, so that makes it a little easier for us. Awesome. So while we land in there, ICAO code is box, right, for aero logic. It's box, yes. And why we do... Oh, look at that, and we've got the 777 as our background photo. EDP, EKBI. Boeing 777 freighter. There we go. Very short flight, perfect. And our alternate is Hamburg. Very nice. Let's get it. Sim, I'm loving the logic. One moment. Let's change this over. So Echo Delta Papa, Echo Delta Nee, EKBI, Billund, box. Uh, 534 is the number we'll steal. So I'm gonna put this on. There we go, 282 nautical miles. So it's a relatively short flight. Still got up to 340 though in that time. See how that kettle's doing now. Also, one of the Christmas gifts I got, because I drink so much tea. I have the premium Yorkshire Gold. That's the CW Spirit. Yes. Ooh, click. there we go. Hot Beveragino has been attained. And we are in, well, next to the DHL building. Look at that. Everything's loading up for us. Oh, God. I've just realized how close we... Okay, so if I get this correct, when we do our pushback... I can't... How do you zoom in on the thing? Anyway, when we push back, we're going to have to push back all the way out to here, aren't we? Like, onto the orange line out here. That's how I'm reading it. That's correct, right? Because there's no way we can push back facing that way and come down. There's no room. Also, this fog is horrendous. Isn't she pretty? Let's see. I want to show you it was fixed parallel with edge. Same zoom keybind and better pushback. Okay. Yeah, just not scroll wheel. Oh, it's that way. Okay, so in order to push back this thing, we'd have to go... Well, we would have to at least get down here. If it's correct, would it be... like this way or some way it would be like... Wait, what runway is in use right now? Anyway, the initial plan's there, so battery power's coming on. Wait for this to all load up. I do love the size of that engine. Weather match 100%, yes. Oh, snacks! Oh, snacks, that livery looks really good. I just saw the photos you posted. That looks... Also, not to flex or anything, but I won, I'm not flexing or anything, but I got pinned post for the Christmas period, so let's go. Let's see if we can do that next year. Anyway, Diri coming on, emergency lights armed, window heat, can say in-op cabin utilities coming on. Gets the electronic stuff on, hydraulics on, that's no worries. All the fuel pumps come on, trim air comes on. Make sure all of these are on auto, forward, and we'll make these all neutral. Recircs can come on, blade air comes on, and APU can come on. Logo light can come on, nav light won't come on. Okie doke, well, I think what this calls for is we go here, go to external services, Navigraph, get data from SimBrief. That is looking good, box 534, that is correct. Connect to cars, no, negative. Box 534 is what it's going to be. Perfect. There we go. And we'll go over onto... I have so many things open. X-Pilot, box 534, and we are a Boeing 777. You can't actually put B77F, you have to put B77L. Yeah, B77L for 777F for the code. I don't know why. It's gonna give us a warning, yeah, call sign mismatch. Bugger off. Anyone on the ground here? Ah, few people. Very nice. That's very good to see. She's a beautiful little plane, isn't she? Oh, little. Okie doke. So we've got approach and tower. 121.105 is tower frequency. That's no worries. Okay, so we're gonna go to our sim brief profile. Let's look at what we're dealing with. Okay. Come to the cockpits. Initialize flight. Airplane. Ground services. Okay. Loading surfaces. CG summary. Negative. We need to go. Where is it? Airplane. Weight and balance. Fill from sim brief. CG 38.2. It's good. We can actually come here, we'll optimize that a little bit more. 29 seems better. Go to our loading page. Let's get all this stuff loaded. An extra 2 tons of fuel on. That's no worries. I don't have a problem with that. Why would a Wizz Air be at the freight stands though? That's my question. And it's a question only one man can answer. G'day, Pom. How are we doing? That's that's metal. Yes. I saw, yes. Our Wizz Air, I think's in the wrong stand. A300, oh, good on him. It's good to see the occasion. I can't see any of the planes that are over at the bay. Oh, hang on. No, he is CCA. He's flying a Chinese airline. Okay, mate. So another plane down here. There's a box down here. It's a box. Oh, there he is. Look at that. How pretty is that? So we've got 2 boxes going on. Getting our box on. Cool little lesbian. Very nice. Hey, look. A little bit busy. That's what we like to see. This weather is atrocious, though. What's this? Leipzig Air. Definitely not a real airline. Okay. Hey, look. Gives us a little something to do. Come over to us. One is the imposter. One is supposed to be at the DHL building, one isn't. Guys, just want to confirm there's a delay on the streams. Is that a delay from my mic to what the video is showing, or? Because I'm getting a report that there's a delay. Alright, now that it's all getting sorted, Dero is on. We're going to go to FMC. Make sure that flight plan is actually downloaded. One thing I do want them to do is be able to download your flight plans to the plane without having to use SimBrief downloader. That's going to be, when they introduce that, I think that's going to be fantastic. Switch that over. Pause in it. Echo Delta Delta Par. Echo Delta Delta Papa Echo Kilo Bravo India. Flight number is box 534. Thanks. Activate and execute. Um, yeah, traffic. Am I on 122.8? Yes, I am. Okay, no worries. That can come on. And there's approach and there's thing, but there's not what we need. Colors have come on. What are we loading? Oh no, I've missed most of the loading. Damn it. What's in here? Is Sim with us? Is Sim with us today? No, it doesn't look it. That's a shame. Let me go over pre-file, Vatsim. And we will file. Okay, so we're expecting runway 26 right, the Penny 1 November departure. Cruise altitude 340, CI 37. And I'll go on to view settings, create go live, stream settings tab. Okay, well it's on ultra low latency. Let me go double check this for you guys. We'll go to studio. Let me just double check how to do it. YouTube Studio, click create, go live. Content. Live. There we go. No. No, I don't want that. Let's see. Go live, stream settings. Oh yeah, because they changed this all around, didn't they? Can't you see me? I'm the guy who's standing in the corner trying to do nothing. Isn't that what you do by default, Sim? All jokes, all jokes. Hold your horses. Let's see. Recording, audio, streaming. Yep. Profile. Is this what I want to do? Okay. So we're going to let's see if I can fix this for you guys. So I need to go to ultra low latency. How do I change that? Under stream latency. Where is that option though? 'Cause that's a bit annoying that if that's the case. Settings, use 240. Then go to stream settings tab. No, that's channel. Nope, I don't want to do that. So how do I set this up then? Latency mode. The latency mode be? I just realized what I've done. Okay, so I'm not going to bother dealing with that on the ground. We would need to get somewhere. So we just close all this down. I'm guessing the weather can't be that good around here, is it? No, it's just cold and foggy. No worries. So, go to our departures. Make sure this is in 26 right. That's what we want. I was on the Penny 1 November departure. Okay, so we'll go to my notes so we can get in contact with Tower soon. Let's add this. So, box 534. November. I'll check on Vatsim radar as well. Get our metadata if they have a ATIS available. See, I never was DVR. Oh, I see the latency option. How do I change this? One sec, guys. Let me just see if I can... Give me 2 seconds. Let me see if I can fix this up. Okie doke. I believe we're back. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Okie doke. Well, good everyone. Can we all see me? Am I live again? Am I alive? I don't know. That's not even a question I can answer. A moment. Cool, cool, cool. Well, good everyone. Can we all see me? Okay. There we go. So we're all back up. So, as I was gonna do, as I'm coming over to Vatsim radar with a sip of my coffee. ADDP has ATIS 123.955. Is it 955? Yes, it is.
Visibility procedures in Operation Cat 2 and 3 aviation level 60. Wind variable 1 knots. Visibility 800 meters 650 meters. Runway visual range. Runway 08. Right 90. Neutral runway 08. Left 1,800 meters. Downgrading freezing fog clouds. Overcast
Hey,
100 feet. Temperature -6 at 7 QNH 1033 hectopascals. Trend temporary. Visibility 3,000 meters. Missed information Juliet. Out. Leipzig information Juliet. Met report time 1120 Zulu. Expect radar vectors for dependent parallel ILS approach runways 26 left and 26 right aircraft with parking position on apron 1 or 3. Expect departure and arrival runway 26 right runways in use 26 left and 26 right low. Visibility procedures Operation Cat 2 and 3 available. Transition level 60. Wind variable 1 knots. Visibility 800 meters 650 meters. Runway visual range runway 08. Right 900 meters. Neutral runway 08. Left 1,800 meters. Downgrading freezing fog clouds. Overcast 100 feet. Temperature -6. Dew point -7 QNH 1033 hectopascals. Trend temporary. Visibility 3,000 meters. Missed information Juliet. SIG information Kilo. Met report time 1150 Zulu. Expect radar vectors for dependent parallel ILS approach run.
And we'd stand, cargo stand 2-1, I believe, yes. Leipzig Tower, g'day, this is box 534, just a radio check.
John Cargo 534, Leipzig Tower, good day, radio 5.
G'day Leipzig Tower, box 534, type 777 Heavy. We're at stand 21 at the cargo terminal. Request clearance to Billund.
German Cargo 534, Roger, information Kilo, startup approved, cleared Billund, Panem 1 Sierra departure route, flight plan route, climb to flight level 70, squawk 1133.
Um, 1033. Apologies, say again, box 534.
German Cargo 534, information Kilo, startup approved, cleared Billund, Panem 1 Sierra departure route, flight plan route, climb flight level 70, squawk 1133.
Cleared Billund via the Panem 1 Sierra departure, squawk 1033, initial 7000, box 534.
German Cargo 534, correction, squawk is 1133.
1133, correction, box 534.
534, is that correct?
Okay, cool.
Leipzig Air 421 with information Juliet on board. On ILS runway 26 right, 5 miles ahead.
I like when a plane like this
Leipzig
integrates, I can turn,
RBR 900 meters runway 26 right, clear to land.
I can turn the volume down in the plane,
Runway
it's beautiful.
26 right,
Okie
Leipzig Air
doke, so
421, yes,
1033, I need to chuck that over that way. 1033. I actually never said what information I had, great. Initial 7000, 1133, transponder can come on, not TA or RA, we're fully loaded now, we're going to come upstairs, get the APU sorted, so we get APU gen, make sure the seatbelt signs are on, and we will go window heat, because it is freezing, and APU start. Let's check the chat, everyone. Did Tazzy already have a coffee? Yes. Let's see. Hey man, all response to your test. Hey Sam, Tazzy. Yes, I'm having a coffee right now. Good. Wanna try. Yes, snacks. Try jets next week, mate. I've got a route in Russia that looks really good. that I definitely want to try. It's X-Pilot that does that.
German cargo 514, wind
Yeah.
2 knots, runway 26 left, cleared for takeoff.
Snacks. On some aircraft have the ability you can actually turn the volume down in the aircraft. Most of the planes that use default direct will be able to lower. Yeah. Okay, waiting for the APU to come on. APU is running. Checked correct duct pressures coming on. That's what we want to see. What we'll do is come to air. APU is providing air. Get the left and right packs on. Cool. We'll ask for external power to be removed. Everything is loaded, checked, confirmed, correct. Ground services. Remove everything. And we'll make sure the door is at least closed. And that ACC door, they always forget to remove the ACC door, and it does my head in. So, 26 left is there. Yeah, wrong one. Better push back. Here we go.
Information Kilo, clear to destination Frankfurt via attack 5 November departure. Flight level 70 initially, squawk 1000, startup approved with Air Whiskey.
Leipzig Air 421, runway vacated at Alpha 3.
Leipzig Air 421, taxi to gate 126 via Charlie, Whiskey 1 and November.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged, call me through the menu when you are ready.
And November, Leipzig
Now flight
1.
will come on. Go down to our perf page now. Penny 1 Sierra 26 left, correct route. Perf in it. Let's see. Runway analysis. D-rate takeoff 2, blades on, wet runway, engine anti-ice on. Is freezing, so I'm going to say wing anti-ice has to come on as well. So we're going to go D-rate of 254 eventually. We need to come over here. External surfaces, performance, yes, negative. Yes, performance. I'm going to do it through here, so need Echo Delta Delta Papa. Takeoff 2, runway 26 left.
German cargo 514, contact with radar 126
Negative.
175, good flug
06. How do I make that? M06? No. I'll just do that. Airplane, ground service, negative. We're going weight and balance. We're going to go runway weight 214. We'll go to CG ZFW 1979. So 198. We'll just put in for the ZFW. So 5. Cruise altitude is set. Is going to be 340 for initial. And cost index for it is 37. Awesome. That's now good. D-rate takeoff 2, and we're selecting temperature 54. Takeoff, blades on, wet runway, yes, flaps 5. Center of gravity is 29. So our trim will come to 4.5. Like so. We'll actually activate that as well. Okay, 125, 136, 149. Can't wait for that to be added. Okie doke. Just reading all of our data because obviously it's freezing. So, transponder comes to TA, and we'll go. Should have done this a lot earlier. So we'll get airport chart, which will be 10.9, and we'll go to Penny 1 Sierra departure. Departure Penem 1 Sierra. Okay, so heading 262, let's get that put in. 262, Penem 210 knots, 230, perfect. Yeah, we'll be able to do that. Let's get the airport chart up, which is most important. We'll have to get on to Victor. Now, Sim, is my call sign Box 534 or do I say German Cargo 534?
Leipzig Tower, hallo, Delta Echo Mike Sierra Bravo. Delta Echo Mike Sierra Bravo, Leipzig Tower, hallo.
It is German Cargo. I'm an idiot.
Von Sierra zur Landung. Delta Echo Mike Sierra Bravo, was hast du für ein Wetter drin bei dir? Entschuldigung, können Sie das nochmal sagen, Delta Bravo? Delta Echo Mike Sierra Bravo, was hast du mit was vom Wetter fliegst du? Weil wir Low Visibility Operations haben, also wir haben 100 Fuß,
Jawohl.
also wir haben Nebel, ne? Also VFR kommst du hier nicht rein.
Get a Vatscope. I need to get the
Delta Sierra Bravo, ich fliege halt nach Instrumenten, ich bin noch ein bisschen neu da drin, Entschuldigung, ich wusste das nicht so genau.
Okay, weil du ein VFR-Flug bist und das sind ja Sichtflugregeln, ne?
Okay, verstehe. Wie genau handhaben wir das jetzt? Entschuldigung, Delta Sierra Bravo.
Kleinen Moment. Leipzig Air 421 with position traffic in front of you.
Position hold, Leipzig Air 421.
Wizard Whiskey, ready for taxi. Wizard Whiskey, taxi to holding point runway, taxi to cut 2 holding point runway 26 right via November Echo 8, Charlie Alpha 8. Taxi holding point cut 2, runway 26 right via November Echo Charlie, Wizard Whiskey. And Leipzig Air 421, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, Leipzig Air 421.
Also Delta Echo Mike Sierra Bravo, also wie gesagt, wir haben eigentlich Nebel.
I'm trying to get my time in the frequency, but I'm also thinking what to say.
Von daher, also nach Sichtflugregeln würde ich dich jetzt in die Kontrollzone nicht einfliegen lassen, weil du musst dich selber quasi separieren von
Are you sure it's Box? Because I'm looking up and Aerologics is German Cargo, that's why I call me German Cargo.
Wenn du jetzt dann wieder abschaltest, so dass du was siehst,
Oh,
dann
stay der blue time, kleine Blumenlein.
Okay, verstehe. Dann würde ich hier einfach disconnecten, Entschuldigung. Vielen Dank, Delta Sierra Bravo.
Delta Sierra Bravo, kein Problem.
Leipzig Tower, German Cargo 534, ready for pushback, stand 21.
German Cargo 534, bulletproof, take north.
Okay. German Cargo 534 here will be approved to push back onto Victor taxiway as we are, well, huge.
First you can push on Zulu to orange or blue, whatever you want, and thereafter you taxi via Victor, but call me before.
Taxi, push back onto orange and blue, and then when ready for taxi on Victor, we'll ask. German Cargo 54. Okay.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Ich bin Ausländer. Mi amor, mon chéri. Ich bin Ausländer. Yes. Ha ha ha. He was hiding from us. Also, I'm gonna say this. They messed up the controls for... So if you're in depth of field... Oh no, they brought it back! They brought it back! Oh good. They removed focus point temporarily. Yay.
Atlantic Tower, moin, die German Cargo 194 Heavy.
All right, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake, please.
I don't... Snacks, I just saw
German
you.
Cargo 194 left the tower contain info kilo is correct. Startup approved. Cleared East Midlands. 2 Panem 1 Sierra departure route. Flight en route. Climb fire set to flight level 70. Squawk 3.
Now this is the vision you have when you shouldn't be a pilot.
We're
Or you
to
fly in Pakistan.
East Midlands via the Panem 1 Sierra departure. Initial climb is flight level 70 and the squawk is 3552 for German Cargo 194.
German Cargo 194 read back correct.
Leipzig Air 421, von mir frohe Weihnachten im Nachhinein. Guten Rutsch und bis zum nächsten Mal. Ciao, ciao.
Vielen Dank, dir schöne Feiertage, ciao.
If we face east on Victor, it shouldn't actually be a problem. There's no traffic nearby. Oh, how good does that aircraft look? Do whatever you want.
So connected and bad
Yeah.
has been inserted. Release parking brake.
Yeah, parking breaker release.
Starting pushback and you may start engines.
The shaking. Probably because it's like, what do we do here? Aerologic, sponsored by DHL. Well, if snacks, you have a good one. I'll see you very soon. Ciao, ciao. Oh, I've almost got that perfect! Hey, I'm giving myself credit for that. That's pretty good. So, just to confirm, I'm not going to be pushing back here and then turn around onto blue, like in the middle of it, right? I'm going to park all the way to Victor and then put myself behind the hold short line. That's what's correct, isn't it, Sim? Danke, when you take off to the tower. Jawohl. Ah, I like that. I like another one! Company! Company Traffic. Hello. Little Lufthansa over here. I want to see it's the Lufthansa. This is a very good freeway scenery, by the way, for it. That's interesting. Ooh. What seems to be the problem?
With Air 2 Whiskey, wind variable 2 knots, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26 right with F2.
How did the parking brake set? I haven't hit the parking brake button. Okay, now that we're facing away from the building, let's come up here. Start engine 2. Introduce fuel. Beacon light is on confirmed chess. Doesn't she sound good? Actually, my first ever flight in the 777, which was actually the 200, was actually using this livery, the passenger version. Starting engine 1. Introduce fuel. I need to actually bring this. Don't do that. Because you see, if this is more so an X-plane thing, these things tend to get really washed out. What I'm going to do, make sure where the radar is on, and I'm going to turn where the radar on for both sides.
Memphis Tower, the German Cargo 1904 Heavy at stand for 83 requested pushback at startup.
German Cargo 1904, push and start approved, face north.
Pushback and startup is approved facing north for German Cargo 1904.
Doors checked and set. Awesome.
And with Air 2 Whiskey, contact München radar on 126.065. Have a good flight, bye-bye.
He's pushing back as well, it seems.
Contact München, radar 126.065 with Air 2 Whiskey. Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye.
Tschüss. Okay, APU can come off. APU bleed off. If you keep the APU bleed switch in while you're flying, you will destroy your APU. I found out. Fuel pumps are on. We'll get engine anti-ice on, and we'll stick wing anti-ice to auto. Engine anti-ice, I'll turn on before we take
German Cargo 534, if you want, you can do a 180 to the north on Zulu to Blue Line. It's perhaps it's much easier to push back all the time, but you can do what you want.
You know what? Great suggestion, German Cargo 534. We'll do a 180 onto the Blue Line. Packer brake is set. And we'll go better pushback, and we'll stop the pushback.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
Yes, Metal. Did you buy X-Plane 12? Yay. Okay, cool. I saw your message. Awesome. It's the law. You have to. So, I've been given permission to just go yeet turn. Okay. I'll take it. No! They spawned it at A330 just after! No! The photos would have been so good! Nines, this is not good! Let's actually get the brightness of these up a bit. Yeah, there we go.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time. Servus.
Yeah, well, I like...
Leipzig Tower, gute Postman 5706 established localizer, runway 26 left.
Over.
Postman 5706, Leipzig Tower, good day. Wind variable 2 knots, RVR 750 meters, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Runway 26 left, clear to land, Postman 5706.
Leipzig Tower, g'day, German Cargo 534 is holding short of Victor.
German Cargo 534, roger, great pushback, taxi to cut 2, holding point, runway 26 left, via Victor and Sierra 10.
Say again, German Cargo 534.
German Cargo For taxi to cut 2 holding point, runway 26 left via Victor and Sierra 10.
Taxi to Cat 2 holding points via Victor and 010, German Cargo 534. So you just head to the Cat 2 line. Okay. Birds, piss off, please. 9, do not affect the plane! No! I have spent this much time trying to get this thing ready. Flight director's coming on. Flaps 5, please. Engine anti-ice coming on. Guys, this goes for Sim and Metal. Is it snowing right now? Because I might actually go to manual just quickly to put snow. Because X-Plane doesn't put snow on the ground unless I manually force it to put snow on the ground, even if there is snow. Why is this thing accelerating so much? Auto throttles coming to armed position. Trim is set. Beacon nerve logo light on. The checklist done. Speed, take speeds, yes. For taxi is recalled. Where do you press yes for this? How do you check this off? What I'm going to do is G-loaded camera. I think I'm going to turn off because that's a bit ridiculous. Oh, look at this! Oh, it's variable 2 knots and he's fighting that much. Float, float, float your boat gently down the stream. Ah, he made it on. Good on him. Oh, is it going to be dual German cargo takeoff? Let's go airport map. Victor to 010. Hold short the that line. That's be no worries. No snow, just fog like in the sim. Okay, no worries. Thanks, guys.
German Cargo 1904, requesting.
German Cargo 1904, taxi to cut 2 holding point, runway 26 left via Victor and Sierra 10.
Taxi to cut 2 holding point, runway 26 left via Victor and Sierra 10 for German Cargo 1904.
There's the Cat 3 holding point.
And Postman 5706, let's talk with a taxi to stand 403 via Victor and Zulu 1.
To stand 403, Victor, Zulu 1, Postman 5706.
German Cargo 534, line up runway 26 left.
Line up runway 26 left, German Cargo 534. Landing lights. Turn off lights, strobes. Clock coming on.
Approaching 26 left.
Confirmed, correct.
German Cargo 534, wind variable 2 knots, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff,
6
German Cargo
left.
534. RTO. It's worth the photo shoot. Hang on. There we go. Okay, let's go. Alright, hit the like, and let's get this sorted. Stable, toga. Forward pressure until 80 knots. Thrust ref. 80 knots, neutral on the stick.
And German cargo 194, line up runway 26 left.
V1.
Lining up runway 26 left for German
Rotates.
cargo 194.
Maintain center line. Gear up.
And German cargo 194, for information, expect around about 2 minutes delay due separation.
Roger that for German cargo 194.
LNAV. G'day tower, German cargo 534, passing through 1,500.
German cargo 534, contact mission radar on 126.065. Have a good flight, bye-bye.
126.605. German cargo 534.
126.065, please.
065, German cargo 534. VNAV, autopilot. And thank you for tower.
904.
Okay there. Center, g'day, this German cargo 534, taking off Leipzig, passing through 4,300.
German cargo 534, München radar servos identified. Climb by ascent to flight level 120.
Fire set to flight level 120, German cargo 534. There we go.
Let's make it a good. There's a bit of a problem with autopilot. We will give our best.
Roger.
Landing gear up, auto brakes off. Come over to standards now. Ah, now I can't find the click spot.
Just for information, I maybe do another 10 minutes and thereafter I have to close. Sorry.
Roger, alles gut.
Alles gut. Okie doke. Not so bad of a departure. G'day Vlad, how are we doing, mate? Time for more coffee, oh. Always. Yeah, I'm above 20 FPS. Hey look, that we had 2 German cargos in a row, that was awesome. Passing through 8,000. Oh, doesn't that look disconcerting with the clouds? I thought, oh, am I flying into the floor? What? But 10,000 lights coming off now.
Descent to altitude 5,000 feet. Q and gauge 1033.
Logo lights coming off.
5,000,
Anti-ice
gauge
onto
1033.
auto, flaps up, spoilers up, gear up, auto brake off. After takeoff checklist complete.
German cargo 534, nothing further. Monitor advisory 122.8. Bye-bye. Free climb.
122.8, and thank you for your service and Happy New Year, German cargo 534.
Same to you.
München radar, servus, die German cargo 194 heavy.
Go up to 350 as we accelerate. 340 correction. I knew I was off by a little bit. And now look at the weather. What the hell? Okay, up to 31 FPS now. Okay, so that's not too bad. Oh, ha ha ha. Oh, oh, hang on. Bit of porn. There we go. She's a gorgeous plane. I mean, Vlad made the comment yesterday that this plane is, for me, or for us, is the definitive edition of this plane. It's so good. It is just so good. It feels better. It doesn't feel as laggy as the 200ER, but it's just, I mean, look at that. Come on. You can't tell me that this isn't gorgeous. Storm 1, I hope you mean the X-Plane 12. 777, 100% worth it, especially the freighter. Oh my god, is this thing good. Oh, look at that. 747-200 freighter is fantastic. While they are a bit old now, the 767 is great. I've been trying to bully everyone. Hey, give me the suggestion to fly the 767, and I'll have to do a separate 7675 stream later. But the 767 is really good, but it does look a bit outdated. But I think the best freighter in the sim now, flight factor 777 freighter. Second will be the 747-2 freighter by Fearless. And then I would go 767 freighter. Yeah, it's all flight factor. I've just realised, like, has Tolis ever done a freight plane? I don't think they have they? Okay, well, all that anti-ice would have come off by already. Look at that. So there's us, and then there's Box 194. I do wish it didn't show N772FF every time you flew this aircraft, but oh well. Because with the Tolis it doesn't. See, I have to take off checklist. There we go. Hydraulics, all good. Pressure's all good on that. Air, all good. Turn that off now. 200. But metal, the most complete package is the 777 by far. No worries, Vlad. You have a good one. Are you going off for flight training? If so, well, enjoy. All Soul freighters. Oh yes. I mean, you can install a visual mod for the A321 freighter. Fantastic plane, by the way. I do recommend it. But yeah, you know what Tolis should do? A340-600 freighter, that one that operates out of England. I think that'd be cool. Okay guys, I'm going to be right back 2 seconds. I need to use the loo, like, immediately. Oh my god, I'm going to die. 2 moments. I haven't been contacted, have I, guys? What is that? Hell yeah! Except Flight Factor does have a few issues that are common in all its planes, but they won't do anything. It's really good. The Concorde is very well modelled. I can support that. The MD11 freighter, which is what we flew earlier, that's great. Flies great. Reliability can be an issue. Just fly it like with respect, and it should be okay. The easiest to fly is 777. 767 is really interesting. It's a very fun aircraft to fly, but it's a book, and I mean it was very famous for it as just being a very difficult plane to fly. But the 777F is the complete package. If you get the 767, you need to buy a sound pack, because the sound pack for it by default sounds horrendous. The thing is the Flight Factor 777 Storm is very much the turning point for this for X-Plane. It's one of the first aircraft to provide really, really good sounds with a really good flight model and very good systems. So it's the complete package. Especially if you fly the 200ER with Rolls-Royce engines. That's my favourite. What I can do is just gonna move that for a while. Hang on. Whoops. What I'm going to do is create a new one. And this can go to yeah, still no worries. I mean, you work around the 777 freighters, so I would highly recommend this. I mean, it is just so good. Man, it's so good. YouTube, there we go. That's what I want. Put this back here. With the new E-Jets working everything in a budget flight sim, it's a pretty good guy. What I'm trying to do, I'm gonna find. Where did I fly the Thai 777 for the Rolls-Royce engines? I did that on stream, right? I had done that on stream. Did I not do that on stream? Oh, I know what will have the sounds though. One moment. Turn this off. We're gonna go capture audio as well. There you go. Where do we put this? I guess in the center. So this is using the Rolls-Royce engines.
Continue on Sierra, and can you repeat the other one again?
Oh no, I had a dual line back then.
Canada 8763, contact user directive 119.730, bye-bye.
I love the lot 707 on the back.
Up to user directive for Canada 8763, thank you. Summit press 23, runway 27 left, 722, 40, 16 stop, clear takeoff.
This was insane. This is my first
She's
time out of
chockers
Heathrow.
today, isn't she?
Nippon Cargo
Actually.
160, can you repeat the taxi again?
Yeah, Nippon 160, continue on Sierra, hold Sierra 1.
Continue on Sierra, hold Sierra 1, Nippon Cargo 160, thanks.
Some pretty good photos coming from this. I see the Edelweiss A350 over there.
Speedbird 84, Delta Mike, runway 27 left, find the way behind, find out wait, caution, there'll be one approach ahead of you.
Let's check the chat.
Roger, 84, Delta Mike, on runway 27.
G'day BG, how is it going? Welcome to the channel. You know, I used to play Microsoft Flight Simulator a lot. I switched to X-Plane 12 earlier this year and I've very much been addicted to it. One to two, that's why I don't fly big airports. Yeah, I understand that, Flood. Yeah, especially if you're doing a stream, it takes a long bloody time to do it. Like a really long time. Thankfully, I have the time today and tomorrow because we should land. We take off now. We're expecting 9 AM, 10 AM tomorrow landing, which is great. I get 8 hours.
Sounds.
Left.
I'm just holding here.
Stable.
And what I'm going to do, so you can actually get a appreciation for how this sounds.
Two 40 at 16 knot, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Malaysia 03.
Toga.
Version 12 Echo, hit the tower, take the second taxi on Bravo, take the second right, hold short, remember Bravo.
Oh, I have
put a like and a
so
like in the thing.
no.
Here we go, 80 knots. Stick coming to neutral. 100 knots. Oh, we're heavy.
Maverick 182, runway 27 left, line of weight, there'll be one departure ahead of you.
B2.
Line of weight, and there'll be one departure of the A350 ahead of us, Maverick 180.
Positive rate, gear up. Yeah, the Rolls-Royce engines are by far my favourite.
Nippon Cargo behind the departed Airbus 380, runway 27 left, line of weight behind.
Behind the A380, line up and wait at runway 27 left, Nippon Cargo 160.
Malaysia 03, passing through 1,400.
Malaysian 3, contact the directive 119.705, bye-bye.
119.730, bye-bye.
Speedbird 9.
So obviously this is
Heathrow
with
departures.
the G'day Malaysian 03, passing through 2,000. Now obviously you don't have the Rolls-Royce engines on the freighter.
Flight level 170.
But
Flight level
170, Malaysian 03.
Airbus 500 Lima, contact Heathrow Tower, call sign only.
But yeah, I mean that, it's just such a, I almost immediately recommend getting the engine expansion if you buy it, because you get the Pratt & Whitney, so you get the GE engines, the Pratt & Whitney engines and Rolls-Royce engines, and they are all fantastic. Almost a 2 out of top 10 actually. No approach plate for Billings, so we'll go. Yeah, do not worry, we will reconnect shortly. That's 27 is what we're landing. See, there's no arrival plates for it. Approach this Yankee 27. Oh, very... Okay, come on. There we go. Get some smoothness on you. We'll come from Bevra. Bevra 3000. So we'll put this down to 3000. We're on VNav, correct. So that's no worries. 264.110.7. Go around. So minimums are not set. They need to become radio. Radio 200. Very nice. I'll take that. A little bit of weather on the chart there. So come Loxa 3000, 2000 by LREP, direct in. Go around procedure is runway heading 2000, then direct to BI27. Okay. So it's just straight ahead. Passing, continue climb 3000 to Gelba and join the holding pattern. No worries. And we'll probably just circle in. Yeah, the 777 sound pack is... So approach is briefed, so we're gonna center display, get the checklist sorted. Sent is records, notes have been made. Auto brake, let's see this runway length, hey? Give me your 10-9. What was the thing again? 1035. No live ATC, however, unfortunately. Someone's flying an A340-600. Obviously, they're on they'll be on what's his name? Explain. (3,100 meter runway). We want to really get to the end, so we're landing 27. I think auto brake 1. If we can get off apron north, apron south. Where would the cargo apron be? Pakistan's calls. Let's go here. FPS has gone down to 20. Obviously they've got some traffic in the area if that's the case. That's terminal cargo. So if we can get off at Bravo or Alpha, we're going to the cargo. So we're going left. Okie doke. Ex-pilot's having a doozy. and I bet you'll see it. There's a lot of traffic nearby. I bet you that's the case. And the map's probably updating as well. Yeah, look, we've just had that aircraft pass over us. We've got this SAS in front of us, 2 aircraft there, and it's going to try and render all of those planes. I do wish with X-Pilot what it did was that it only showed planes or rendered planes within I wish they rendered planes within a certain distance. Yeah. Starting our descent now. Haven't had to do that in a while where I've had to force the plane to go into the VNAV. That used to be automatic. Have that before we land. Here we go. 27, and we'll get off at either Alpha Bravo or Charlie to the cargo stand. Pick up some Lego. There's a copy FMC button. I'm such an idiot. Oh my god. Ah, we've got a SAS plane flying in. Yay. So go to the landing briefing. Landing flaps 30, remarks none. Okay. Packs on, no icing. Okay. No remarks, so it's going to be a dry runway. Brakes, what a brake one. Landing weight. 210 right now. And we'll add a VREF 5. Approach speed 154 knots. Hey, no. approach speed, okay, 154. Then normal 142. So that's flaps 30 plus 5. Yep, okay, that's correct. Winds 190 at 33 knots. Are they at 33 knots? No, it's 280 at 5 knots. What are we on about? Yeah. 142, approach speed is 147. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. A lot better. 210. Motor brakes decided. Minus 2.85 slope, okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. No worries. Check the chat, how are we all doing, everyone? Passing through 200. Bring that back to armed. Landing data, VREF, minimum set, and approach briefing is continued. Nice. Transition altitude's 3,000. The transition altitudes in Europe are just so low. Gonna be right back, everyone. 2 seconds. Why it's telling us to come out of standard. Transition altitude is 3,000. I guess it's. Well, how pretty is this terrain? What's the visibility? No. 9. Still drinking tea, I've just switched over to coffee. Shit, that's breeze. We'll switch over to 1035. 40 minutes so far. That's no worries. I haven't done a single engine view this entire flight. I mean, look, texture quality on the engines looks phenomenal. And mind you, I run at medium texture settings. Billund. Speed brake coming out. $40 miles out at the moment. It's actually an aircraft that's just landed. That'll be a warning for speed brakes. Then the arm position. There, armed. Cool. See if you. Music off, under 10,000, 7,900. Billund traffic, g'day, this is German Cargo 534. We're currently direct to Luke Zone. We'll be on ILS 27 for Billund. Billund traffic.
Traffic E264 car, just going 500 20, currently
flight level 350, German.
Funnily enough, the runway we're landing on now is a bigger runway than what we landed on in the MD11 that I definitely didn't realise. Oh shit, this is way too small. 250 knots is a little fast for my liking. I'll get a little bit of speed brake out. I want to preemptively slow down. Armed. What I like with the arming of the speed brake is the way it's calibrated is so there's a detent on my, oh for God's sake, now all the, of course all the visibility goes. All of the detent for armed, there's a detent on my like little axis that I use, which is dictates 50%, and when I hit that detent it arms. It's the perfect, it perfectly matches up. 9, 5 must I have the bad feather? This is not good, Hans. Come flaps 5. I'm the localizer. Localizer captured. Third approach. Fill in traffic, German cargo 534 on 10 mile final, established glide slope ILS 27 Billund. Flaps 15. Landing lights coming on. Turn off lights coming on. Logo light on as well. Still on VNAV path. It's not actually converting over. That's not. Seven miles. Flaps 20. Bring this down to 142. Still on VNav path. Glide slope still hasn't been captured. Gear coming down. Bill in traffic, German cargo 534, short final 5 miles. Runway 27. Flaps 25. Altimeter is checked. Reach, yep, all that's all checked. Still haven't gone over the glide slope. It's interesting. Is it going to... It's still following the path, so it's okay. Flaps 30, visual with the runway. Landing lights on. Flaps 30 checked. Seatbelts, speed brakes, auto brakes. Runway in sight, clear to land. Checklist landing checklist complete. Oh, the guy, he couldn't even watch us land. Oh. Anywho, let's get the recording started. It's the winds. Bring it down to 140.
500.
My aircraft.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. 200 minimums.
Stable, continuing. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Oh, bit of a slammer there. Oh well. Reverses. I tried flaring a bit more than I did. Oh well. Why haven't reverses come out? Manual braking. This is another problem with this. This is one of the problems with this aircraft. Reverses are green and they aren't coming out. Now they come out. 70 knots.
3,000 feet.
No worries, we're going to the end. I have to start taking over auto throttle because that issues happen more than once. Taxi to cargo, landing lights coming off, warning signs coming off, strobes coming off. Chrono, come off. Takeoff speed's deleted, yep. Yeah, it was a firm landing.
Approaching
wanted to get
9.
something better, but oh well. I can land when it's really difficult conditions. I can't land when it's normal conditions. Didn't get on glide slope though, I don't think, until the end. Now we'll go to the cargo terminal, I think. Bill in traffic, German cargo 534, clear of runway. Is it me or is there no lines for taxi bases here? Okay, well we'll land. We'll go here then. APU coming on. Oh. That's why we fly freight. It's been the curse of the week, I would say. The curse of the week. That's all set. Parking brake. That everyone, welcome to Billund. Nice little airport this. I actually don't mind. Might have to get a scenery. You know what they should do? Like massive Lego sign or something for the airport. Oh well, that didn't go too bad. We got a replay sorted. Let's see how it goes. Disconnect from the network. Let's get this sorted. I won't be surprised if we're actually perfectly on the touchdown markers. By the way, you can actually remove the timer now. I think I've mentioned that in the last couple videos, but you can do that now, which is awesome. No worries, Storm. You have a great one. Thanks for joining the stream. Remember, smack Sim's ass next time. I don't know what it is. Maybe I need to fly the 777 more often, but she tends to sink, like, especially when the throttles are retarded. Oh, come on. How good's that look? No, I fucked up the recording. Great. Oh, well, we'll have to do that again. I pressed the wrong damn button. God's sake. So I record all of these and then I eventually put them into shorts. Don't know what happened there. I mean, maybe I've got to get used to. I don't know. I've got to get used to not sinking the thing into the ground. But I find the 777F does that more than. It does it more than the 200ER. That's what I've noticed. She looks fantastic on approach though. Bam. Minimal flare. But you see, I went into reverses. Reverses comes up on the screen and then it goes to full thrust. That's an issue I'm having with it. And they do need to fix that. Let's get a view. Oh, doesn't that plane look good? Let's get a wing view, why don't we? At least while loading in the outside audio, it definitely sounds better. I'm just not pulling back on the stick enough. And also See? The reverses came out and then it went like that. See? I said the reverses came out and then they go in. Anywho, we're gonna do one last replay. Oh, doesn't that look good? I've just realised I've loaded all the internal sounds instead of external. Oh well. Get music on to fix that. I'm just hesitant. See, reverses come out and then it goes into toga. Stunning looking plane though. Absolutely stunning. And there's the reverses. Anywho, let's get us sorted over here. APU is running now. Come up top. Everything's looking all good. Seatbelt sign should have actually been saying on. APU air coming on. 1 and 2 coming off. Air one's coming off, engine off, all of these come off, these come off. What is anti-ice? All off. Beacon light can definitely come off now. Awesome. So with that underway, we can come down to our menu. We'll go to airplane. We'll go weight and balance, loading page, unload and unload. Doors disarmed. We'll wait for the belts to come on. Go to our ground services. GPU's chocks come on, stairs come up to the aircraft now. Ah, pretty cockpit there. Everything's just loaded in now. Come over to ground power. And APU can come off. And that comes off. Trim air, equipment cooling, recircs coming off. And bleed valves opened. Nav lights come off now. So do logo lights. Open this up. That's being unloaded. We can actually watch that here. Oh wow. That's a mythical pull. Anywho, everyone. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I certainly did. Yet again, it started with a MD11 and we've ended with a 777. I enjoy these guys, truly do. They definitely make my day a lot better. But yeah, I gotta start heading off, otherwise Pom in the comments is gonna kill me because we have to play Tarkov. But I hope you enjoyed today's stream, guys. I'm your host Taz. You can call me Mitch. I'll see you in the next stream. Chin chin. Ciao and tschüss.